ನಿಮ್ಮ ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಯಾವ ಟೈಮ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ? ಹಾಂ 9:30 to 10:30 ಅಷ್ಟೇನಾ? 1 ಮಟ್ಟ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನು 2:30 4. Okay, see, if you are taking geometry, in geometry generally we are going to discuss like 3 different concepts. Okay, so in those 3 different concepts, okay, mainly we are having, okay, first thing, lines and angles. Okay, and then triangles, and then circles. Okay, lines and angles, triangles and circles. Okay, these are all the 3 main, okay, mainly 3 types. And also one that very minor kind of, okay, if you are taking in geometry, okay, we are not concentrating much in geometry, okay, that is quadrilateral. Okay, quadrilateral actually generally we don't think like discuss much in geometry, but we are all going to discuss in mensuration. Okay, that's why this is a special case. Okay, under geometry only some of the properties only we are going to discuss, but these 3 concepts are very very important. Okay, lines and angles, triangles as well as circles. Okay, one by one we are going to discuss. So first we'll start with the very fundamental things. Okay, that is lines and angles. Okay, so before getting into lines and angles, okay, some of the basic fundamental things that you must know is, okay, you have to know what is point. Can anyone tell me what do you mean point? What do you mean point? Huh? ಟೆಂತ್ ತನಕ ಕನ್ನಡ ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ಓದಿದಿರಿ, ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ಓದಿದಿರಿ? ಕನ್ನಡ ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ಓದಿದ್ರೆ ಬಿಂದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಗೊತ್ತುಂಟು. ಆ ಬಿಂದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಂತ? ಬಿಂದುಗಿನ ಬೇರೆ ಒಂದು ಡೆಫಿನೇಷನ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್, ಲೈಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ಡೆಫಿನೇಷನ್. That point is different. Okay, whatever the point that you are telling, that is a different thing. That is also there, but in geometry this particular point is a different one. Okay, see, point means what we are going to do, we are going to put on this kind of stop, full stop, that kind of point we are going to put. No, see, now remember, okay, this will be, for example, whenever you are putting a point, this will be in a shape of a circle. Okay, so that means we can also say it as point is a 0-dimensional figure. 0-dimensional means there is no measurement. Okay, you can't measure the values of point. Okay, it's radius iti or else it's diameter iti, that one you can't measure. Okay, point is a 0-dimensional figure, or else also we can say that point is a circle with no radius. Okay, point is a circle with no radius. Okay, then comes line. Okay, line. What do you mean line? Continue. ಒಂದು ಸರಳವಾಗಿ ಎಳೆಯೋದನ್ನ ರೇಖೆ ಅಂತೀವಿ. Okay, then okay, ರೇಖೆ means that one. Okay, then what about line segment? ಹಲವು ಸರಳ ರೇಖೆಗಳ ಒಂದು ಗುಂಪನ್ನು ಲೈನ್ ನೋ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಇದು ಲೈನ್ ಸೆಗ್ಮೆಂಟಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅ ಗುಂಪು. It is also single thing.
Two joining points.
Which have two joining point. Okay, then how we are going to differentiate between line and line segment? No, Muzamil. How you are going to differentiate? How we are going to differentiate between line and line segment?
Lines are never endings.
Lines are
Never ending.
Which is unidirectional or bidirectional?
Bidirectional.
Bidirectional. Okay, see, that means, for example, okay, from a point, okay, if you are extending in 2 directions, okay, you can either extend in this way also, or you can extend in this way also, in a straight one. Okay, so that is called it as a line. Okay, line is unidirectional. Okay, a set of point which is unidirectional is called as line. Then line segment means, okay, there will be a certain end point. Okay, we will be measuring now. See, for example, if you're taking your school, okay, in that one they used to ask, like we used to use the scale to draw some line, no, 5 centimeter, 10 centimeter, 15 centimeter, like that. That means that particular length is there, no, 5 centimeter particular length. That is a line segment. That is not a line. Understood? Okay, so if it is our two end point, that is line segment. Okay, there is no end point means that is line. Okay, then comes ray. Okay, last one, ray. How you are going to differentiate ray then? Line is unidirectional, correct only. Sorry, ray is unidirectional. That is how we are going to differentiate. See, line if you are taking, that is bidirectional. That means in both the way you can extend. But when it comes to ray, okay, ray will start at one particular point and which will travel in only one direction. Okay, ray is unidirectional. Okay, ray is unidirectional. Understood? Okay, point, line segment, and ray. Okay, so we call it as like a set. See, point is a zero dimensional figure, but line is one dimensional figure. Why? Because for this one we have a particular length. Okay, we can measure it. Understood? Certain length we can measure. Okay, if you are considering only length, that is one dimensional. Okay, if you are considering none of the things, that is zero dimensional. And when it comes to line segment, that is also what? One dimensional figure only. Okay, length is there, 5 centimeter, 10 centimeter, I told that one. But when it comes to ray measure, we can't measure. Okay, Ivaga, for example, if in your childhood and all, we used to use that the red light, you know, that one, laser light. Okay, so if you are putting that one, okay, if you are putting that on a wall, or else you can go on this one. Okay, you can't completely measure the ray. Okay, you can put it for anywhere. Understood? That is how we are going to consider. Okay, then remember, these are all the main things. But this, whether it is line or line segment or ray, we also call it as set of points which is arranged in a certain direction. Understood? Set of points only. Okay, if you are arranging a point like this without giving any gap, that is only line or line segment or ray. Is that clear? Okay. So then comes angles. Okay, then comes angles. And also in line, if you are taking, you know the difference, no? Parallel line, perpendicular line, transversal line. Do you know or not? What do you mean parallel line? Parallel, you know, yes. Huh? ಅದೇ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಿರತ್ತಾ, ಬಟ್ ಅದನ್ನ ಡೆಫಿನೇಷನ್ ಹಾಕುವಾಗ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಲ್ಲ. Okay, see, parallel line means that two lines which travels together but will never meet. Okay, and the distance between the line is always constant. Okay, so here if you are measuring the distance, if it is for x meter, okay, then here also if you are measuring, this is also again going to be x meter. Okay, see, this is the symbol actually we are going to use for parallel lines. Okay, if two lines are traveling together but they will never meet, okay, that is parallel line. Okay, railway track gottalla, railway tracks are made on parallel line conditions only. Okay, properties. Okay, then comes perpendicular line. What do you mean perpendicular line? Okay, two lines which are intersecting at 90 degree. Okay, if two lines are intersecting at 90 degree, that is called it as perpendicular line. Okay, perpendicular. Then transversal means, okay, if a line bisecting the two parallel lines, that is called it as transversal. Sir, perpendicular line ಯಾವುದು? ಪರ್ಪೆಂಡಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬೇರಿಸಬಹುದು. ಸಿ, ನಾನು ಬರೀ ಆಂಗಲ್ ಮೆಜರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ರಿಟನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್. ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟೂಡ್? ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಪಾಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ. ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ? 90 degree x axis, y axis we consider, no? Okay, that is how we are going to take. Okay, so based on that one only, but just to measure 90 degree angle, I just ended there. Okay, that doesn't mean that it only looks like that. Okay, properties are there. Okay, then transversal means this one. Okay, if a line, okay, bisects the two parallel lines. So it's not bisect, intersect the two parallel lines. Okay, there is a difference between intersecting and bisecting. You have to wait. Accept ಮಾಡಬೇಕೇನಾ? Understood? Okay, parallel, transversal, and this one. Okay, then comes angles. What do you mean angle? ಕೋನ ಕೋನ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು? Okay, forget about the definition. Okay, now tell me. For example, angles. Okay, angles are made by lines or rays? Lines or rays? Rays. Okay. Angles are made by rays. Okay, this is one thing you have to understand. See, when two rays are originating from a common point. Okay, when two rays are originating from a common point, okay, the trajectory distance or inclined distance, many way we can say, okay, this is called as the angle. That angle I'll represent by using theta. Theta is just a symbol kind of thing. Okay, there is no particular meaning for theta. Okay, so then again, don't ask me theta in the rain. Okay, that's not how it works. Okay, then remember, see here, for example, on these two rays, I'm marking 2 point, one point as A and another point as B. Okay, and this whatever the originating point is there, I'll take that one as O. Okay, originating point. Then remember that O is called as the vertex. Okay, O is called as the vertex. The originating point of two rays is called as the vertex. On the vertex only we are going to form an angle. Okay, then for example here, see, I have marked a point B here, A here. Now, then I can say that one length is equal to OB and another length is equal to OA. Okay, then remember OA and OB are called as arms. Okay, so these two are called as arms and this O is called as vertex. Okay, so angles are made by using the rays. Okay, not lines. Is that clear? Understood now? Okay, now if you are taking angles, in angles we have so many varieties. Okay, so many varieties of angles we have, types of angles. Okay, let's discuss one by one. Online students. It's not two line joining point. Okay, but unlike in general, by using a lines also in future you will form, but the thing is general way, like very fundamental way, if you are taking angles are made by using the rays. That doesn't mean that we can't form the angle by using lines. Okay, now that is only we are going to discuss. Okay, now remember, okay, if you are taking types of angles, any idea what are the types of angles we have? First type of angle, acute angle. What do you mean acute angle? Okay, so if angle is less than 90 degree, for example, if this theta is less than 90 degree, then that is called as acute angle. Okay, if angle less than 90 degree, that is acute angle. Okay, then comes right angle. Okay, right angle. So now tell me, what do you mean right angle? 90 degree. So if angle is equal to 90 degree, that perpendicular. Okay, if angle is equal to 90 degree, that is called as right angle. Okay, and next one, obtuse angle. Okay, obtuse angle. So more than 90 degree but less than 180 degree. Okay, so if angle, for example, if I'm taking this angle as theta, okay, this theta is greater than 90 degree. Okay, this theta is greater than 90 degree but less than 180 degree. Okay, less than 180 degree. That is called it as what? Obtuse angle. ನಾನು ಕನ್ನಡ ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ಬಟ್ ನಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಮರ್ತೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೈತಿ ಇವಾಗ ಅದೇನೇನು ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ನಾವು ವಿಶಾಲ ಕೋನ ಇದಕ್ಕೇನಂತ ಇದು ಲಘು ಕೋನ ಲಂಬ ಕೋನ ವಿಶಾಲ ಕೋನ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ನಮಗೆ ಮೇಜರ್ ಸೆಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಅನ್ಸಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಈಗ 10th ತನಕ ಕನ್ನಡ ಮೀಡಿಯಮ್ನಾಗ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಕಣ್ಣುಗೆ ಕಣ್ಣು ಅಂತಲೇ ಓದಿರ್ತೀವಿ, ಹಾರ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೃದಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೃದಯ ಅಂತಲೇ ಓದಿರ್ತೀವಿ, ಹೃತ್ಕರ್ಣ ಹೃತ್ಕಾಕ್ಷಿ ಅಂತ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದರೆ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟಾಗಿ ಅಪಧಮನಿ ಅಭಿಧಮನಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸಡನ್ನಾಗಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು PCMB ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಫುಲ್ ಚೇಂಜ್. ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದು ನೆನಪಾಗ್ತಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ. ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಓಡಾಗ್ಬಿಡೋಣ ಅನ್ಸ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿತ್ತು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಟೈಮ್ನಾಗ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬಯಾಲಜಿ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಅದೇ ಹೇಳೋರು, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಆರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ರು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಏನಕ್ಕೂ ಸೈನ್ಸಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತೀರಾ ಕನ್ನಡ ಮೀಡಿಯಮ್ನವರು. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವೇ ಟೀಚ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹಠ ಇರ್ಬೇಕು ಮೆಡಿಸಿನ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅವಾಗ ಹಠ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಭಯ ಇತ್ತು. ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಅಪ್ಪ ಮೆಟ್ನ ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹಠ ಆಯ್ತು, ಅದಂಗೆ ಇದಂಗೆ ನಾವ್ಯಾಕೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ಗಿವ್ ಅಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಏನು ಕನ್ನಡ ಮೀಡಿಯಮ್ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲೇನೋ ಹಾಗೆ ಹೀಗೆ ಅಂತ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ತಲೆಲೆಲ್ಲ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ. Over. Okay, so next one. Okay, what is the next type of angle? Straight angle. ಯಾಕೋ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಅದನ್ನೇ ಬರ್ಕೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರೀವಿಯಸ್ ಬರ್ಕೋತಿ ಬರ್ದಾನ ಅವ್ನು ಬರ್ದ್ರೆ ನೀನು ಬರ್ದಾನ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬರ್ಕೋತಿ. ಓಕೆ, ವಾಟ್ ಡು ಯು ಮೀನ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಟ್ ಆಂಗಲ್? See, if the given angle is equal to 180 degree. Okay, angle in a straight line. Okay, remember angle in a straight line is always equal to 180 degree. Okay, that is called it as straight angle. Okay, then what is the next type? Reflex angle. Okay, sometimes they call it as reflex angle, sometimes they call it as reverse angle. Okay, but this is a perfect technical term, that is reflex angle. Okay, generally there is no term called it as reverse angle and all. Okay, but generally we use it as reflex angle. Okay, so what do you mean reflex angle? Okay, if an angle is greater than 180. Okay, so if I'm taking this theta, okay, this theta is greater than 180 degree but less than 360 degree. Okay, that is called it as reflex angle. Okay, reflex angle. Okay, and the last one, complete angle. Okay, complete angle. What do you mean complete angle? So if an angle is equal to 360 degree, okay, angle in a circle is equal to angle in a quadrilateral is equal to 360 degree. Over. Okay, now some other subtypes also there. Okay, that is complementary angle and supplementary angle. You have any idea what is complementary angle?
ಅಂದ್ರೆ 30 60 ಕೂಡಿ 90 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
30 60 ಕೂಡಿ 90
ಅದು ಕೂಡಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು 90 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
sum of the two angles. Okay, see for example, Okay, for example, if I have two different angles, one angle is x and another angle is y. Okay, if x plus y is equal to 90 degree, then that is called as complementary angle. Okay, if sum of two angles is equal to 90 degree, then that is called as complementary angle. Understood? Next one, supplementary. Okay, supplementary angle. See here, if this angle I'm take it as x and this angle as y. So if x plus y is equal to 180 degree, then that is called as supplementary angle. Okay, complementary angle and supplementary angle. ಇದು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಂತಾರೆ ಸಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟರಿ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟರಿಗೆ ನೆನಪಿಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಮರ್ತೋಗೈತಿ ಬಿಟ್ಟಾಕಿ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ನಾರ್ತ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಅಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಅಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಇಲ್ಲಿರೋರು ಯು ಫ್ರಮ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರು ನೀವಿಬ್ರು ನೀವು ಮೂವರು ಬಾಗಲಕೋಟೆ ಬಾಗಲಕೋಟೆದಲ್ಲಿ ಫೇಮಸ್ ಟೂರಿಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಪಾಟ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ಹೇಳ ಬಾದಾಮಿ ಐಹೊಳೆ ಪಟ್ಟದಕಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಮೂರು ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಬರೋದಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಆ ಡಿಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ನಾನು ಯಾವುದೋ 7th ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ ಓದುವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಕೂಲಿಂದ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ದರ್ಶನ ಅಂತ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು ಅವಾಗ ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬರಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆ ಕಡೆ ನಮ್ಮೂರಲ್ಲ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸುತ್ತಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಓಕೆ ಸೊ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಸಿ ಒನ್ ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ದಟ್ okay when two lines are intersecting each other okay here the opposite angles are always going to be equal okay if this angle is theta then this angle also going to be theta okay then remember for example if I am considering this particular straight line I know that okay this angle and this angle both are sum of both angle is equal to 180 degree correct if I am considering this straight line, then the sum of this angle and this angle is equal to 180 degree. Okay, see now remember out of that 180 degree, if this angle is theta, then what about this angle? 180 minus theta. Okay, then this angle is equal to 180 minus theta. Understood? So that is how we are going to use supplementary condition. Okay, or else I'll explain. See here. Here, for example, if x plus y is equal to 180 degree, then I can say that x is equal to 180 minus y. Correct? X is equal to 180 minus y. That is how we are going to consider a supplementary angles. Understood? Or else, for example, if they are giving only x, okay, if they are giving only x and they are asking you to find out this particular value, then that is always equal to how much? 180 minus x. Okay, so here also if x plus y is equal to 90 degree, then x is equal to 90 minus y. Okay, this kind of 90 minus theta and 180 minus theta, in this way also we can consider these two values. Okay, so now here, now again for example, now if I am considering the other line, okay, if I am considering the other line, that means if I am considering this particular line, okay, so now here also if this angle is theta, what about this angle? 180 minus theta va? Okay, then remember when two straight lines are intersecting each other, okay, then that property is called as vertically opposite angle. Okay, vertically opposite angle, and always remember vertically opposite angles are always equal. Okay, vertically opposite angles are always equal. Understood? And also remember, see, this vertical opposite angles will get formed only when two straight lines are intersecting like this. Okay, sometimes some condition will come. Okay, on a point, okay, I'm going to join two lines like this, as well as I'm going to join two lines like this. Okay, in this condition, vertically opposite angles will never get formed. Okay, only when two straight lines are intersecting, okay, in that condition only vertical opposite angles will get formed. When you are joining four lines on a common point, at that time vertical opposite angles will never get formed. Okay, don't get confusion between. Is that clear? Okay, see now, one condition is that okay, we have one angle. Okay, we have one angle. So now one line dividing the angles into two equal parts. Okay, that means if this angle is theta, then this angle also theta. So then this one is called as, this particular line is called as, if a line dividing the angles into two equal part. See diagram exact ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. No.
Bisector.
Angle bisector. Okay, if a line dividing the angles into two equal part, then that is called as angle bisector. Okay, angle bisector. If a line divides the angles into two equal part, then that is called as angle bisector. Or okay, see now, based on this one only, we have one special condition, that is on a straight line. Okay, on a straight line. Okay, first thing, we are dividing the angles into two parts. Okay, that are not equal. But now we have a two different lines. Okay, now here one line that is dividing this particular angle into two equal parts. Okay, one line dividing this particular angle into two equal parts. I will take that if this angle is x, then this angle also x. Okay, so this is one angle bisector. Okay, this is one angle bisector. And next one, here also one more line that is dividing the backup illa. ಎಂತ ಮಾಡೋದು ಇವಾಗ? ಸಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ಚಾಲು ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಸಾವಿರ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಸಾಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ಪಗಾರ ಬೇಡ.
ಈ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ನೋಡೋದು.
ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ನಾಟ್ ವಿಸಿಬಲ್ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿದೆ ಕೇಳು. ಮುಜಾಮಿಲ್ ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ.
ಓಕೆ ಸರ್.
Okay, so the last concept. In a straight line. Okay, we have two different angles. Now, one angle bisector is dividing the angles into two equal parts. I'll take this angle also x and this angle also x. And one more angle bisector that will also divide the angles into two equal parts. I will take this angle as y and this angle as y. See, now remember, if I'm considering this straight line, I can say that x plus x is equal to 2x plus y is equal to 2y. That is equal to 180 degree. Then if I'm simplifying here, okay, I will get like 2 times of x plus y is equal to 180 degree. Then what about x plus y is equal to 90 degree, na? Okay, x plus y is equal to 90 degree. So now remember, here we have two different angle bisectors. Okay, two different angle bisector. Out of these two angle bisector, I will consider this one as internal angle bisector. Okay, internal angle bisector. Similarly, I will consider this one as external angle bisector. Okay, external angle bisector. Okay, so this one is called as external angle bisector and this one is called as internal angle bisector. Okay, then always remember, okay, this is a special condition. See here, the angle between external angle bisector and angle between internal angle bisector also equal to x plus y. Yeah? Correct? That x plus y is always equal to 90 degrees. So write down the condition. The angle between internal angle bisector and external angle bisector is always equal to 90 degree. The angle between internal angle bisector and external angle bisector is always equal to 90 degree. Okay, so write down one question. Okay, write down one question. The measure of an angle, the measure of an angle is 14 degree, 14. Okay, 14 degree less than the measure of its complementary angle. The measure of an angle is 14 degree less than the measure of its complementary angle. The measure of its complementary angle. Then find the angle. Then find the angle. 14 14. Okay, see here. Let us assume that that original angle as theta. Okay, let us assume that original angle as theta. So if the original angle is theta, then tell me what about the complementary angle of this one? 90 minus theta na? Yes or no? If the original angle is theta, then complementary angle of it is 90 minus theta only, no? Okay, then see, according to given question, this whatever theta is there, okay, this theta is equal to, okay, this complementary angles less than 14 degree. 14 degree less than the complementary angle. If theta is the original angle, then 90 minus theta is the complementary angle. Then as compared to that complementary angle, this theta is 14 degree less. Okay, this is the given question. Okay, now we can substitute now. Okay, now I'll take this minus theta this side. Okay, then minus theta, if I'm taking left hand side, it will become plus theta. Then I can say that, okay, 2 theta is equal to 90 minus 14 degree. Then theta is equal to, what is 90 minus 14? 76. Okay, then 76 divided by 2 is equal to 38 degree. Understood? Okay, so take down the next one. Take down the next one. The measure of the supplementary of an angle. The measure of the supplementary of an angle is 10 degree more than 4 times is 10 degree more than 4 times of the original angle. Is 10 degree more than 4 times of the original angle. Find the complementary angle of that particular angle. Find the complementary angle of that particular angle. What is the answer? So here also, assume that original angle is equal to theta. Okay. If you are assuming original angle is equal to theta, okay, then based on the given condition, what is the supplementary angle of this one? 180 minus theta na? Okay, supplementary angle of this one is equal to 180 minus theta. And what is the 4 times of this angle? 4 theta. Correct? 4 times. Then the supplementary angle 180 minus theta is 10 degree more than the 4 times of the original angle. Correct? 10 degree more than the 4 times of the original angle. Now we can substitute and simplify. Now what I will do, I will take this plus 10 this side. It will become minus. Okay, then 180 minus 10 is equal to 170. Okay, then this 170 is equal to minus theta. If I am taking right hand side, it will become plus theta. Okay, then 4 theta plus theta is equal to 5 theta. Then theta is equal to 170 by 5, that is equal to 34. Okay, I got that theta is equal to 34 degree, but they are not asking the theta value, they are asking the complementary angle of this one. Then what is the complementary angle? Then complementary angle is equal to 90 minus 34, that is equal to 56 degrees. Understood? Okay, so now based on these lines and angles, we have certain properties. Okay, we will discuss those properties. See, this one is based on two parallel lines. Okay, remember that these two lines are parallel. Just assume. Okay, these two lines are parallel. So now one transversal line is bisecting both the angles. So, okay, both the lines. Okay, one transversal line is bisecting both. Then here some number of angles are getting formed. No, so I'll number it. Okay, I can start from here. Angle 1, this is angle 2, this is angle 3, and this is angle 4. Now similarly here angle 5, angle 6, angle 7, and angle 8. So now based on this particular properties, okay, we have different types of angles. Okay, in that one, first type is corresponding angle. Take down the heading, corresponding angles. Okay, corresponding angles. Okay, so according to property, corresponding angles are equal. Okay, write down corresponding angles are equal. Okay, corresponding angles are equal. See, now remember here if you are taking, okay, so now here angle 1 is there, no? Okay, this angle 1 is correspondent to angle 5. Okay, that means angle 1 is equal to angle 5. Okay, so like that I am going to write, remember, angle 1 is equal to angle 5, then angle 2 is equal to angle 6, then angle 3 is equal to angle 7, then what about angle 4 is equal to angle 8. Because corresponding angles are equal. Or okay, so next one, vertically opposite angle. Okay, next one, vertically opposite angle. Okay, already I told you what is vertically opposite angle, and you also know that vertically opposite angles are equal. Correct? Okay, so now here tell me, then what are the vertically opposite angles? So which one is vertically opposite to angle 1? Which is the vertically opposite angle to angle 1? Angle 3. So that angle 1 is equal to angle 3. Then angle 2 is equal to angle 4. Then angle 5 is equal to angle 7. And angle 6 is equal to angle 8. Okay, this is vertically opposite angle. Okay, vertically opposite angle. Next one, alternate angle. Okay, next one, alternate angle. Okay, alternate angle. See, alternate angle means, okay, generally we are going to consider in the shape of Z. Okay, shape of Z. So now, if you are taking here, okay, if I am considering this particular line, okay, here, angle 4 is equal to angle 6. Alternate angles are also equal. Okay, then remember, angle 4 is equal to angle 6. Okay, similarly, angle 3 is equal to angle 5. Okay, this when it comes to inside the two parallel line. But again, when you are going opposite one, then remember, angle 1 is equal to angle 7 and angle 2 is equal to angle 8. Okay, these are all alternate angles. Or okay, and the last one, interior angles. Okay, last one, interior angles. Okay, interior angles. Remember here, sum of the interior angle is equal to 180 degree. Sum of the interior angle is equal to 180 degree. Okay, now remember, only inside the parallel lines we are going to consider interior angle. Okay, then here if you are taking interior angle means angle 4 and angle 5 both are interior angles. Okay, that means, okay, angle 4 plus angle 5, that is equal to 180 degrees. Similarly, angle 3 plus angle 6 is equal to 180 degrees. Understood? Okay, now let's take some question based on these properties. What are the properties so far we discussed based on that one? Okay, question number 1. Okay, so this is line AB and this is line CD. Okay, so now AB is parallel to CD. Already I told now this symbol represents both the lines are parallel to each other. Okay, both the lines are parallel to each other. Then this angle is equal to 110 degree and this angle is equal to 130 degree. So now you have to find out the value of this particular angle. The question mark you have to find out. Right. What is the answer? Answer 60. Okay, so Muzamil is telling 56 and no, it's not 120. Okay, see now remember here. Okay, whenever they are giving this kind of question, how to solve means first thing what I will do, I will draw one contrast line which is parallel to both AB and CD. Okay, so since I want to find out the angle here now in this particular point, so on that particular point only I will draw one contrast line, okay, which is parallel to both. I just assume, okay, which is parallel to both. Okay, now see if I am considering the line AB, okay, line AB. So here whatever the angle I will get, this one and this one both are going to be interior angle, correct? Interior angle. Then we know that sum of the interior angle is equal to 180 degree. Out of 180 degree, if this angle is 110, what about this angle? 70 degree. Then 70 plus 110 is equal to 180. Okay, now I will take here. Okay, if this one is 130, then what about this angle? 50 degree. Now, for example, Okay, if I'm taking this angle as x, okay, this angle as x, then I can say that 70 plus x plus 50 is equal to 180 degree. Okay, what is 70 plus 50? 120. Then x is equal to 180 minus 120, that is equal to 60 degree. Write down. Over. Understood, no? So now remember, whenever especially are getting the questions based on lines and angles, drawing contrast also very important thing. Okay, you should know where to draw and how to draw. Okay, one more question I'll give. Interior angle. 170 ಎರಡು ಇಂಟೀರಿಯರ್ ಆಂಗಲ್ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು ನಾವು. Okay, so write on the next question. Find this angle. Answer? Nah, how come? Huh? Alpha plus beta. In the answer alpha plus beta. Only answer is alpha plus beta. I'll tell you how. Okay, see, remember here also I want to find out this particular angle. No? So on that particular point, I'll draw one contrast here. Okay, if I'm drawing one contrast here, okay, then remember this one and this one both are parallel. Okay, now see, if you're observing, this is in the shape of a Z, right? Z. Okay, Z means alternate angle property we are using. So then if this angle is alpha, then this angle also alpha. Correct? Because I'm using Z shape. Okay, similarly, Okay, now I'm using the bottom two line. Okay, bottom two line. So now here also I can use the alternate angle. Then this angle is equal to beta. Okay, now I need the whole angle of this one. This one is equal to alpha plus beta. See, concept one ನಮಗೆ ಇವಾಗ up to 10th standard whatever you studied based on that one only the syllabus is made. Okay, and also okay, they are not asking you to prove all the theorems. Why? Because even they know that for every question you will be having on an average 30 seconds time. Okay, so in the 30 seconds you have to solve all the questions, like one question for 30 seconds. So ivaga, for example, if I am the R&D department person, okay, I will set a question in such a manner that okay, you guys can solve the question in the 30 seconds. Understood? We are also thinking about that. Okay, keeping those things in our mind and preparing a question paper. On an average, I'm telling. It's not like that, then every question will get only 30 seconds. Okay, some question may take only 10 seconds and some question may take 1 minute. Okay, like that also question will be there. Like easy to tough level. Easy, moderate and tough level questions will be there. Understood? Okay, so now remember, especially, you just remember this trick, okay? Whenever you are getting this kind of question, especially, okay, so you have two parallel lines. Okay, you have two parallel lines. Okay, in that one, yeah, the angles are formed in such a manner of this one. Okay, in this manner. Okay, angles are made. So now here you have to consider only acute angle type of angles. Okay, acute angle type of angle if you are considering. Okay, then remember, okay, if I'm taking left facing, I'll mark this one as acute angle. I'll mark this one as angle A. Okay, then this one is angle B and this one is angle C. Okay, all are facing left side facing. Okay, left side facing angles. Okay, acute angle, left facing acute angle. Okay, now I'll check for the right facing. Okay, then right facing if I'm taking, I'll take this one as angle X and this one as angle Y. I have only two right facing acute angle. See, I can take this one also, but this is not an acute angle, this will become obtuse angle. That means more than 90 degree. Correct? Okay, then remember, whenever you are getting this kind of question, especially when it comes to lines and angles, then remember, sum of the right facing angle, that is x plus y, is always equal to sum of the left facing angles a plus b plus c. Okay, this is one property. Okay, now if you are observing here, alpha is right facing, beta also right facing. So now if I am taking this whole angle x, this x is left facing, this x is equal to alpha plus beta. Understood? That is how actually it works. Write down this property as well. Or no? Okay. So now we'll get into triangles. Take the heading triangles. What do you mean triangle? What do you mean triangle? Tribhujala. What do you mean tribhuja? A figure that is enclosed with three sides and three angles. Okay, three sides and three angles. So this is a triangle. Okay, this is a triangle. So what is the sum of the angles in a triangle is equal to 180 degrees. So if I'm taking this angle as A and this angle as B and this angle as C, then A plus B plus C is equal to 180 degree. Okay, A plus B plus C is equal to 180 degree. So sum of the interior angle in a triangle is equal to 180 degree. Similarly, now for example, if I am extending this particular point, okay, this particular point, okay, here also an angle is getting formed, no? Okay, angle is getting formed. If I am taking this angle is equal to angle x. Okay, now if you are observing here, okay, this particular equation, I know that A plus B plus C is equal to 180 degree. Okay, 180 degree. Then I can say that C is equal to, okay, 180 minus A plus B. Correct? Or else A plus B is equal to 180 minus C. Okay, A plus B is equal to 180 minus C. That means this C is equal to 180 minus A plus B is nothing but the complementary angle of C, no? Complementary angle of C. Then if you are taking this particular straight line, if this angle is C, then X is the complementary angle of C, no? X is the complementary angle of C. Then remember, we know that A plus B plus C is equal to 180 degree means this X also equal to A plus B. Okay, X is equal to A plus B. That means in a triangle, exterior angle is equal to, okay, sum of the interior opposite angles. Okay, in a triangle, exterior angle is equal to sum of the interior opposite angle. Over. Over no? Okay, so now based on this one, I'll give one question. So this one is angle x and this one is angle y and this one is angle z. Okay, you have three angles. Then you have to find out the value of this particular angle. What is the answer? X plus y plus z. How to solve? Okay, see, first thing, what I'll do, I'll just extend this particular line to this point. Okay, I'm just extending that line. Okay, now I can say that this is one triangle. Okay, now if I'm taking one triangle of this one, then what this particular angle, whatever I have, okay, that particular angle is equal to x plus y. Why? Because exterior angle is equal to sum of the interior opposite angles. Correct? Sum of the interior opposite angles. So now, then consider this particular triangle. Now consider this triangle. Okay, now consider this triangle. That red color triangle, whatever is there, consider that one. So now if you are considering this triangle, then this will become the exterior angle, no? Okay, then this exterior angle is equal to sum of the interior opposite angle. Then x plus y plus z. Okay, x plus y plus z. Understood? Okay, see, or else just remember, whenever I have this kind of structure, okay, whenever you have this kind of structure, okay, always remember this particular angle is equal to sum of these three angles. Okay, kind of amoeba ankoli, another ankoli. Okay, now just remember this one. Okay, this particular structure. This particular structure will help you a lot. Okay. Now one more question I'll give. This is angle A and this is angle B. Okay, this is 50 degree. Okay, this is 130 degree. So now we have to find out what is A plus B is equal to. Find A plus B. Huh? No. A plus B is equal to 80. See here, simple thing. If this angle is 130 degree, okay, then this angle also become 130 degree. Vertically opposite angle property. Okay, vertically opposite angle property. See, after this one, what I will do, I'll just erase these two lines. So now, whatever the previous question we solved, it looks similar to that one, no? It looks similar to that one. Then I can say that A plus B plus 50, okay, that is equal to 130 degree. Then A plus B is equal to 130 minus 50, that is equal to 80 degree. Over. If this angle is x, then this angle also x. Okay, if this angle is y, then this angle also y. This particular angle is theta. Okay, so now this angle is equal to 110 degree and this angle is equal to 40 degree. Then you have to find the value of theta. Find the value of theta. What is the answer? 75. Pakka. See, for a moment, what I'll do, I'll just ignore the theta. Okay, first what I'll do, I'll go for the bigger side. Okay, if I'm going for the bigger side, see, this angle is equal to 2y, and this angle is equal to 2x. Then this angle is equal to 110 and this angle is equal to 40 degree, means I can say that 2x plus 2y is equal to 110 minus 40. Correct? 110 minus 40. Then I can say that x plus y is equal to 70 divided by 2, that is equal to 35 degree. Correct? X plus y is equal to 70 divided by 2, 35 degree. Okay, so now we need, see, if you see here I have x and here I have y. Okay, x plus y is equal to 35 degree and this angle is equal to 40 degree. Then theta is equal to 40 plus 35, that is equal to 75. Understood? Right. or no? Okay. So now take down the heading types of triangles. Okay, so before getting into types of triangles, we'll discuss some other properties as well. See here, in a triangle, okay, in a triangle, I'll take that ABC. Okay, ABC is a triangle. So now here, I will just consider, okay, I'll just consider that this angle is the bigger angle. Okay, angle A is the bigger angle and angle C is the small angle. Okay, angle C is the small angle. Then remember, the angle ratio and the side ratio both are directly proportional. Okay, directly proportional means, remember, if angle A is the bigger angle, then opposite side of that one is side BC, no? Then side BC is going to be the bigger side. Understood? So if the angle A is the bigger angle, then opposite side BC will be the bigger side. If angle C is the smaller angle, then opposite side AB will be the smaller side. Understood? Then remember, angle ratio and side ratio both are directly proportional. Is that clear? See, if the angle A is the bigger angle, so opposite to that one, whatever the side we have, that is going to be the bigger side. Okay, then remember, this is bigger side. RS, largest side, larger angle, largest side, smaller angle, smallest side, like that. Okay, similarly, okay, for this one, we are having opposite this one, no? So this is the small side. Understood? Write down. Angle ratio and side ratio both are directly proportional. Or no? See now, in a triangle, I'm taking three sides as A, B and C. Okay, three sides as A, B, C. Okay, now considering B as the base of the triangle, what I will do? I will draw one height. Okay, considering B as the base of the triangle, I'll draw one height. I'll take this height as h. Then remember, height should always make 90 degree with the base. Then only we can consider that one as the height or altitude. Height and altitude both are same. Okay, then can anyone tell me what is the area of a triangle formula? Half into base into height. Okay, so that I can say that half into B into H. Correct? Half into base into height. Okay, this is the one general formula. Okay, now what I will do? Okay, now see here. Considering A as the base, I will draw one more height. Okay, considering A as the base, I will draw one more height. Okay, now what I will do? I will consider this one as the height 1 and this one as height 2. Okay, height 2. Now, considering C as the base, okay, considering C as the base, I will draw one more height as well. Okay, I will consider this one as height 3. Okay, I'll consider this one as height 3. Then remember, okay, whenever you are solving the basic properties, okay, basic properties. Okay, now for example, if I'm going with this formula, half into base into height. Now, if I'm considering A as the base, okay, A as the base, then formula area of the triangle is equal to half into A into H1. Correct? If I'm considering A as the base, then area of the triangle is equal to half into A into H1. Similarly, if I'm considering B as the base, then half into B into H2. If I'm considering C as the base, half into C into H3. Okay, half into C into H3. Then, so now again, if I'm doing some simplification part here, this half, and this half gets cancelled. Correct? Now, I can say that A into H1 is equal to B into H2 is equal to C into H3. This is equal, right? Now, if you want to find out the ABC ratio, okay, ABC ratio, then remember, okay, A is to B is to C is equal to 1 by H1 is to 1 by H2 is to 1 by H3. Understood? Or else, okay, or else, if you want to find out like H1 is to H2 is to H3, that is equal to 1 by A is to 1 by B is to 1 by C. Write down this property. Or the next one. Okay, see this height 1, height 2, and height 3 don't. For example, if they are not giving the height of the triangle. Okay, then see they are given that triangle with three sides A, B, and C. Okay, three sides A, B, and C. So now in this one, if I want to find out the perimeter of the triangle, then remember perimeter I will take it as P. Perimeter is equal to A plus B plus C. Remember, for any polygon, if you are taking perimeter is equal to sum of all the sides. Okay, for any polygon. Okay, perimeter is equal to sum of all the sides. That perimeter P is equal to A plus B plus C. So now, then similarly, if I want to find out the semi-perimeter S, if perimeter is equal to P, then semi-perimeter is equal to S. Then that S is equal to A plus B plus C whole divided by 2. Okay, A plus B plus C whole divided by 2. Now, in this condition, for example, if they are not giving the area, height. Okay, you don't know the height of the triangle, but you know three sides of the triangle. Then in this condition, okay, if you want to find out the area, then remember area of the triangle. Okay, area of the triangle is equal to square root of, okay, S into S minus A into S minus B into S minus C. Right up. Perimeter. P means perimeter and S means semi-perimeter. Perimeter and semi-perimeter. Understood? Okay, see now remember, you should know the formation of the triangle as well. Okay, formation of triangle. So then how formation of the triangle works means, see here, I have three sides of the triangle A, B and C. Okay, A, B and C. Now you can consider any one side as the third side. Okay, now first what I will do, I will consider C as the third side. Okay, so remember, if C is the third side, okay, if C is the third side, then the C must be greater than the difference of the other two sides, that is A minus B. Okay, C must be greater than the difference of the other two sides. Similarly, okay, the sum of the other two sides must be greater than C. Okay, if this condition satisfies, then only we can form a triangle. Okay, if this condition is not satisfying, then you can't form a triangle. Understood? If you are considering C as the third side, then it should satisfy this condition. Or else, for example, if you are considering B as the third side. Okay, so if B is the third side, then remember, B must be greater than A minus C. Similarly, less than A plus C. Understood? Or else, if you are considering A as the third side, okay, then A must be greater than B minus C. Similarly, must be less than B plus C. Okay, then only you can form a triangle. Or else, you can't form a triangle. Understood? Okay, now based on this one, we'll take one question. Okay, we'll take one question. Write down the question. If 10, 15 and x. Okay, if 10, 15 and x is three sides of a triangle. If 10, 15 and x is three sides of a triangle, then find the number of possible value of x. Then find the number of possible value of x. Then find the number of possible value of x. Okay, see now, we are going to use the previous property that I given. Okay, I'll consider x as the third side. Okay, I'll consider x as the third side. Then we know that if I'm considering x as the third side, then this x must be greater than 15 minus 10. Okay, x must be greater than 15 minus 10. Similarly, this x must be less than 15 plus 10. That means this x value lies between 5 to 25. Okay, this x value lies between 5 to 25. That means, okay, what are all the possible values of x means this x is equal to, it will start from 6, like 6, 7, 8, 9, like that, till 24, we can consider all the values. Okay, so how many possible values are there? 19. How to find out the possible values? Okay, so last one minus first one plus 1. Okay, then this x is equal to 24 minus 6 plus 1. Okay, in arithmetic, you'll use this one. Do you remember this formula? Okay, in number series. Okay, you're using this one. So if you're doing this one, you'll get the answer 19. That means for x, there are total 19 possible values are there. Okay, take a break. Nashta ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. Then we'll continue. ಇದು ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡುವ ಅಲ್ಲ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರುವ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಏನು ಅನ್ನೆಸೆಸರಿ ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡ ಬರೀ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಲ್ಲ 10 ಗಂಟೆಗಾ ಏನೋ ಇದು ಏನೇನೋ ಬಂತು Okay, again we are going to start at 10 o'clock sharp. Online students, please note it.
ಮುಜಮಿಲ್ ಟಿಫಿನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬಾಪ.
Okay, shall we start? ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವರಿಬ್ರು 10 ಗಂಟೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ನಲ್ಲ ಮರೆ 11 ಗಂಟೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ 12 ಗಂಟೆ ಆಯ್ತು ಮಾಡಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾನು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. Okay, we'll continue. Let them copy. See here, one trick is there. Okay, whenever they're asking for number of possible triangles, this kind of question. Okay, this kind of question. See, they have given 3 values now, 10, 15 and x. Okay, 10, 15 and x. Okay, see, forget about the x because that is the unknown value. Okay, x is unknown value. But out of the given 2 values, which one is a smaller number? 10 is a smaller number, no? So now remember, whenever they're asking IC, either they will ask you to find out like find the number of possible values for x, or else they will ask you to find out like find the possible number of triangles. Both are same. Okay, then the number of possible triangles. Okay, the number of possible triangles is equal to 2 into small number minus 1. Okay, here what is the small number we have? 10 now. So 2 into 10 minus 1, how much? Okay, you don't have to do all these things. Directly you can use that formula and solve. Over. Okay, so now take down the heading types of triangle. Types of triangle. See, whenever you're taking like types of triangle, okay, types of triangle. Okay, so based on the sides as well as based on the angle, we have different types of triangle. Okay, now for example, okay, if you are taking based on the angle, okay, based on the angle, what are the 3 types of triangle we have? One is acute angle triangle. Okay, based on the side, based on the angles, we have 3 types of triangle. First one is acute angle triangle. Acute angle triangle means all the angles are less than 90 degree. Okay, so this is acute angle triangle. Okay, acute angle triangle. And next one, right angle triangle. Okay, next one, right angle triangle. So right angle triangle means one angle is equal to 90 degree. Okay, one angle is equal to 90 degree. And the next one, obtuse angle triangle. Okay, obtuse angle triangle means one angle theta is greater than 90 degree. Okay, theta is greater than 90 degree, that is obtuse angle triangle. Understood? Whatever. Later. Understood? So now based on the sides also, we have different types of triangles. What are the different types of triangles when we have based on the sides? First one is scalene triangle. Okay, what do you mean scalene triangle? What do you mean scalene triangle? All 3 sides are different. Okay, all 3 sides are different. That is called it as scalene triangle. Okay, and next one, isosceles triangle. Okay, isosceles triangle. Isosceles triangle means what? Two sides are equal. Okay, two sides and their corresponding angles are equal. Okay, if this angle is theta, then this angle also theta. So if this side I am taking as A and A, then the third side will be B. Okay, that is isosceles triangle. Scalene triangle and isosceles triangle. And last one, equilateral triangle. Okay, last one, equilateral triangle. Equilateral triangle means all three sides are equal. Okay, if all three sides are equal, and also remember each angle is equal to 60 degree. Okay, each angle is equal to 60 degree, that is called as equilateral triangle. Over. Okay, now we'll take one question. In a triangle ABC, right, and in a triangle ABC, in a triangle ABC, AB is equal to AC. Okay, in a triangle ABC, AB is equal to AC. And AD is equal to BD is equal to BC. Then find angle C. Then find angle C. This is the given question. Okay, see first question I will explain. So now remember, whenever they are giving this kind of question, okay, mainly concentrate on individual properties. First what I will do, I will take that AD is equal to BD condition. Okay, I will take that AD is equal to BD. Okay, now if I am considering that one, see first what I will do, I will draw one triangle, that is ABD. Okay, I will draw a triangle ABD. Okay, so in this one they have given that AD is equal to BD. Okay, AD is equal to BD. Correct? Okay, AD is equal to BD. So now based on this one, remember, if I am taking this angle is equal to X, then this angle also X now. Which property? Isosceles triangle. Okay, isosceles triangle property. Okay, so if I am taking triangle ABD, if angle A is equal to X, then angle B also equal to X. One property over. Okay, one property over. I'll just do one thing. I'll write down here as well. Okay, so if angle A is equal to X, then angle B also equal to X. Okay, so now here if you are observing, okay, I'll just extend this particular line. Okay, I'll just extend this particular line. Then this angle will become the exterior angle now. That exterior angle is equal to sum of the interior opposite angle, that is equal to 2x. Okay, that is equal to 2x. So that I will write down this angle. This angle is equal to 2x. Any doubt so far? Any doubt? No doubt. Okay. So now next property I will consider that BD is equal to BC. Okay, BD is equal to BC property I will consider. Now again I will draw this triangle as well, DBC. Okay, I will draw the DBC triangle. Okay, DBC. See, already I know that angle D is equal to 2x. Okay, angle D is equal to 2x. So that now here, what they are given, BD is equal to BC. So this BD is equal to BC they have given. Correct? BD is equal to BC. So if this angle is equal to 2x, I can take this angle also 2x now. Correct? That angle also equal to 2x. Write down this. So that now I got that this angle is equal to 2x. Just because it's the first question, I'm explaining individually. Okay, but you don't do like individual thing. You have to observe each and everything and solve. Over. Or no? Okay, now I'll go to the last property. And now I'll consider AB is equal to AC. Okay, now I will draw the big triangle. Okay, so this big triangle goes like this. A, B, and C. In this one, I already know that angle A is equal to X and angle C is equal to 2X. Now, the property they have given that AB is equal to AC. Yeah? Okay, AB is equal to AC. So now, if these two sides are equal, these two angles are also equal now. That means what is the value of this angle? 2X. Okay, now I got all the values in terms of X. Now I can find out the value of X now. So now 2X plus 2X, 4X. 4X plus X is equal to 5X. So that what is the value of 5X is equal to 180 degrees. Then X is equal to 36 degrees. But they are asking you to find out angle C. Angle C is how much? 2x. Then angle C is equal to 2 into 36, that is equal to 72 degrees. Okay, this is how you have to solve the question. That's all. Total in 3 steps you are solving the question. Class things are taken for granted. ನಾನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಟೈಮಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಪಕ್ಕ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಗಿಸಿ ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದೇ ಟೈಮಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಗಿಸಿ ನನ್ನ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾ ಸೊ ಹಂಗಿರ್ತೀವಲ್ವಾ ಸೊ ನಾನು ಹಂಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಟೈಮ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಪಿ ಜಿ ದೂರ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಪಿ ಜಿ ದೂರ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೋಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ 9ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೊದಲು ತರೋದೇ ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಂಥರ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗ್ರಾಂಟೆಡ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಇಷ್ಟ ಅವನ ಕಾಲದಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಿ ಜಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಓವರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಪಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಓಕೆ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟುಡ್ ನೋ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ take this one more question. Okay, now I'm not going to explain step by step. Okay, ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಇನ್ನು ಟ್ರಯಾಂಗಲ್ ಎ ಬಿ ಸಿ okay, BE is equal to BD, CF is equal to CD, and find this angle DEF. Okay, see, B is equal to BD ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ, okay, these two sides are going to be equal now. Okay, then if this angle is x, then this angle also x, right? Correct? That angle also x. Now, next one, if I am taking CF, okay, CF into CD, so that if this angle is y, then this angle also y. Okay, so just to make my calculation simple, I will take this angle as z. ಕಾಣುತ್ತಾ z? ಇದರ ಕಲರ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿ. Okay, I'll take this angle as z. Okay, now remember, okay, just what you have to observe, I'll tell you. Here if you are taking, if this angle is x, this angle is x, x plus x is equal to 2x, correct? So if this sum of these two angles is equal to 2x, then I can take this angle is equal to 180 minus 2x, correct? So now if you are adding all the angles, you will get sum of the angles is equal to 180 degree. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So similarly, then tell me what about this angle? 180 minus 2y. Okay, 180 minus 2y. So now I will consider the big triangle ABC. No, once check ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, not right answer, 50 ಅಲ್ಲ. Okay, see now, if I am consider the big triangle, angle A is equal to 50 degree, angle B is equal to 180 minus 2x, and angle C is equal to 180 minus 2y. So if I am adding all the angle, then what I will get? 50 plus 180 minus 2x plus 180 minus 2y, that is equal to 180 degree. Sum of all the angles in a triangle is equal to 180 degree. Okay, now again if you are trying to simplify this one, okay, so 50 plus 180, 230. Okay, 230 plus 180, I will take this 180 this side, so this will become minus 180, correct? That will become minus 180. That minus 180 is equal to, okay, then what happens? Minus 2x and minus 2, I will take it right hand side, so this will become plus 2 times of x plus y. 2x and 2y, if I am taking right hand side, that will become 2 times of x plus y. So now here plus 180 and minus 180 gets cancelled if I am adding both. Okay, now what I left with? 2 times of x plus y is equal to 230 means, okay, x plus y is equal to 115 degree. Okay, x plus y is equal to 115 degree. So now I need the value of z. I know that x plus y plus z is equal to 180 degree. So that this z is equal to 180 minus 115. Correct? So what is the answer? 65. Oh. Answer 65 degree. Right. ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ?
ಫುಲ್ ಟ್ರಯಾಂಗಲ್
ಹಾ.
ಇದು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಿ? 150 ತೆಗೆದ್ರೆ 130
ಮಾಡುವ, ಅದು ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 180 minus 50/2 ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಓವರ್. Copy now this one. Okay. So now we will get into the actual important concepts. Most important. Okay, this one also important, but now we are entering into the most important concepts. Okay, hereafter. Oh wait. Some another two properties are there. We'll discuss that one and then we'll, so that we'll get a continuity, proper continuity. Or else ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾನು ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಂಗೆ ಫೀಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Okay, we'll go at as it is. See now remember, for example, we know that in a triangle, three sides are ABC. Okay, three sides are ABC. So in this one, what I will do, I will consider C is the largest side. Okay, just consider C is the largest side in a triangle ABC. See, I'm just considering. Okay, it's not like that, but sir, it's not about the visibility. I'm just telling you, just assume that C is the largest side. Okay, then remember the other two sides, whatever we have, that is A and B, no? Okay, other two sides. So now remember, if A square plus B square is greater than C square. Okay, if A square plus B square is greater than C square, then that is always acute angle triangle. Okay, that is always acute angle triangle. If A square plus B square is greater than C square, because C is the largest side. Okay, similarly, if A square plus B square is equal to C square, then what kind of triangle it is? Right angle triangle. You know Pythagoras theorem, no? Okay, so right angle triangle. Okay, so next one, if A square plus B square is less than C square, then obtuse angle triangle. Right down. Okay, take a question. Okay, take a question. The side of a triangle are in the ratio. The side of a triangle are in the ratio 4:5:6. The side of a triangle are in the ratio 4:5:6. Then the triangle is. So you have to tell me what kind of triangle it is. Acute angle triangle. Okay, acute angle triangle. All of you got the same answer, no? Acute angle triangle. Okay. Take one more. If three altitudes of a triangle is in the ratio, S. Muzamil, correct answer. Okay, if three altitudes of a triangle is in the ratio 3:4:5, is in the ratio 3:4:5, then the triangle is. No, not right angle triangle. Question correct agodi. Understood? I haven't given like three sides of a triangle. I gave three altitudes of a triangle. Okay, now by using the altitude, you have to find out the side of the triangle. Okay, see, altitudes are nothing but height. Already I told you. Remember? Okay, so now tell me then what is the ratio of A:B:C? That is equal to 1 by H1 1 by H2 1 by H3. That is nothing but 1 by 3 1 by 4 1 by 5. So tell me what is the LCM of 3, 4 and 5? What is the LCM of 3, 4 and 5? 60. Okay, 60 is the LCM. I will multiply 60 everywhere. Okay, 60 here as well as 60 here as well as 60 here. So that 3 ones are 3 12s are 4 ones are 4 15s are 5 sorry 3 ones are 3 20s are. Okay, 3 20s are 5 ones are 5 12s are. Okay, so now I got A:B ratio as 20:15:12. Here A is the greater side now. A is the greater side. So then I have to find out the relationship between 20 square as well as 15 square plus 12 square. What is 20 square? 400. What is 15 square? 225. What is 12 square? 144. So if you are adding both the value, what you will get? 400 and 369. Okay, now this 400 is greater than 369 no? Correct? 400 is greater than 369. So now tell me if a square. Okay, or else for example this condition goes like c square is greater than a square plus b square. Okay, in this format. So what kind of triangle it is? Obtuse angle triangle. Understood? Answer, obtuse angle triangle. Or okay, so now we will go to centers of the triangle. Okay, take down the heading centers of triangle. Okay, actually we have total 4 types of centers. Okay, 4 set of centers. One is in center, then comes circumcenter, orthocenter and centroid. Okay, these are all the 4 types of centers we have. So in that one, first one in center. Okay, write down in center. And in bracket write down angle bisector theorem. Okay. Why? Because we are going to discuss both together. Angle bisector theorem. Why? Because the in center is based on angle bisectors. Okay, in center is based on angle bisector. Already I told you what is angle bisector. What is angle bisector? A line which divides the angles into 2 equal parts. Okay, the line which divides the angle into 2 equal parts is called as angle bisector. If this angle is x, then this angle also going to be x. Okay, now see here what I'll take. If I'm taking a triangle ABC, okay, if I'm taking a triangle ABC, then AD is the angle bisector. Okay, AD is the angle bisector. So based on the angle bisector theorem, this is very important property. That is, remember, if AD is the angle bisector, then the ratio of AB by AC is equal to BD by CD. Right there. The ratios are going to be equal. AD is the angle bisector. Remember, AD is the angle bisector. Over. Okay, see now here AD is one angle bisector, and I'll write one more angle bisector, that is BE. Okay, B is one more angle bisector. and okay, CF is one more angle bisector. Okay, CF is one more angle bisector. Then the intersecting point of all the angle bisector. Okay, this intersecting point of all the angle bisector, I will take it as I. Okay, intersecting point. Then that I is called it as incenter. The intersecting point of angle bisectors. Okay, the intersecting point of angle bisectors is called it as incenter. Okay, the intersecting point of all the angle bisector is called it as incenter. See now here one more rule I will follow, that is okay, here the angle A is the angle is capital A. Okay, so opposite side BC I will take it as x. Okay, the length of the side BC I will take it as x, and length of the side AC I will take it as y, and length of the side AB I will take it as z. Okay, length of the side this one I will take it as z. Then remember, see here, if I am taking I as the incenter, okay, I as the incenter, the distance between the vertex and the incenter is nothing but AI, no? Okay, the distance between the vertex and the center is AI. Similarly, side and center is ID. Okay, so now remember, okay, this ratio AI, okay, is to ID. Okay, AI is to ID. That is equal to, this ratio is equal to, see here, for angle A, okay, I am considering from angle A. For angle A, opposite side is X. Adjacent sides are Y and Z. Okay, then this ratio is equal to Y plus Z is to X. Sum of the adjacent side is to opposite side. Sum of the adjacent side is to opposite side. Okay, so now you have to tell me. Based on this one, I'll just write down this one. BI is to IE. Similarly, CI is to IF. What will be this ratio? Tell me.
Y is to
X plus is to Y. So here you will get X plus Z is to Y. So here you will get X plus Y is to Z. Yes, Muzamil, correct. Okay, write down this property. Understood? Copied. Okay, see now. See in a triangle. Okay, in a triangle, I will take three sides as A, B, and C. Okay, small a, small b and small c. See now, I is the in center. Okay, I is the in center. So now from the in center, what I will do, I will join the opposite sides. Okay, from the in center, I will join the opposite sides. Okay, then remember the length of this one. Okay, the length of this one is equal to length of this one and is equal to length of this one. Okay, all are equal. That means in center is also known as equidistance from the sides. Write down. In center is also known as equidistance from the sides. Okay, in center is called as equidistance from the sides. Okay, now see, by keeping in center as the midpoint, okay, if I'm drawing a circle, okay, then the circle will form like this. Okay, the circle will get formed like this. Okay, now remember, see from the center, okay, from the center, if you are drawing a line to the circumference of the circle, that is nothing but the radius r. Then this r is called as in circle radius. Okay, r is called as in circle radius. Okay, now remember, if you want to find out the in circle radius, then you must know what is semi-perimeter. Semi-perimeter S is equal to a plus b plus c whole divided by 2. Then area of the triangle. Okay, area of the triangle is equal to r into s. Okay, area of the triangle is equal to r into s. Now tell me, then what is the formula to find out r? What is the formula to find out r? Area of the triangle divided by semi-perimeter. Okay, area of the triangle divided by semi-perimeter is the r formula. R is nothing but in circle radius. Okay, see now similarly, for example, okay, see if you have a right angle triangle. Okay, if you have a right angle triangle, so in this right angle triangle, perpendicular side I will take it as A and base I will take it as B and hypotenuse side I will take it as C. Okay, now in this one, okay, in this one, if you are drawing a circle, the circle is goes like this. Okay, again. So here, if I am taking this R radius as smaller, okay, then remember for right angle triangle, R is equal to A plus B minus C all divided by 2. Okay, this is applicable only for right angle triangle. Understood? Copy. Okay, now in a triangle, okay, in a triangle, I'll take that in a triangle ABC. Okay, in a triangle ABC, I'll take that I is the in center. Okay, I is the in center. So now I'll join I like this. Okay, I'll join I like this. So now here one angle BIC is getting formed, no? Okay, BIC is getting formed. So now for angle I, opposite angle is A, right? Opposite angle is A. Then remember angle BIC. Okay, angle BIC is equal to 90 plus angle A divided by 2. Angle made at the incenter will be in the form of 90 plus theta by 2. Okay, angle made at the incenter will be in this format. Okay, so now remember in a triangle ABC. Okay, in a triangle ABC. Okay, this is the exterior angle B and this is exterior angle C. Okay, now the external angle bisectors. Okay, external angle bisector of angle B and angle C both are intersecting at point E. Okay, then E is called as the X center. E is called as incenter and E is called as X center. Okay, then remember, okay, here the whatever the angle is getting formed, this will be in the format of 90 minus angle A by 2. Okay, 90 minus angle A by 2. X center, X center. In center ಅಂತೀವಿ, external X center ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ.
ಒಳಗಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಹೊರಗಾಗಿದ್ರೆ
ಅದಕ್ಕೇನೆ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಈಸಿಲಿ ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಅನ್ನೋ ಥರ. ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಏನಂತಂದರೆ ಈಗ ನೀವು ಬೇರೆ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಎನಿ ಅದರ್ ಲೆಕ್ಚರರ್ಸ್ ಈಗ ನೀವು ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಆ್ಯಂಗಲ್ ಬೈ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಥಿಯರಮೇ ಸಪ್ರೇಟ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಇನ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ನೇ ಸಪ್ರೇಟಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇವಾಗ ಆ್ಯಂಗಲ್ ಬೈ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಈ ಮೇಲೇ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಎರಡು ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ಈಗ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸೆಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಒಂದಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಿಕ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಸೊ ನಾನು ಆ ಥರ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. Over. Okay, now here as the base, and if I'm drawing a circle, okay, the circle somewhat go like this. Okay, it goes like this circle. Okay, that is called as X circle. Okay, that is called as X circle. Okay, now remember here, whatever the side of the triangle is touching, I will take this side as small a. Okay, the side of the triangle is small a. Okay, then remember here, if you want to find out this X circle, I will take it as capital RE. Okay, X circle, I will take X circle radius, I will take it as RE. In circle radius I took only R, no? Okay, X circle radius I will take it as RE. Then remember this RE is equal to area of the triangle. Okay, area of the triangle divided by S minus, see here which side it is touching? Side A, no? So S minus. or no, this one. Okay, now see in a triangle. Okay, in a triangle ABC. Okay, in a triangle ABC, the internal angle bisector of angle B. Okay, this is the internal angle bisector of angle B. Remember, if this angle is theta, then this angle also going to be theta. Okay, theta, theta, theta. I'll take other thing. X and X. Okay, X and X I'll take. Okay, then the external bisector of angle C. Okay, the external bisector of angle C. Both are intersecting at point D. Okay, then if this angle is Y, assume that this angle also Y. Okay, both are intersecting at point D. Okay, then angle D is equal to, okay, angle D is equal to angle A by 2. Angle D is equal to angle A by 2. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಿಮಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್ ಟೈಪ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟೂಡ್? ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್. Or okay, so in a triangle ABC, okay, in a triangle ABC, AD is the angle bisector. Okay, AD is the angle bisector. I'll take the AD length as X. Okay, AD length as X. Then what I'll do, I'll take the side AB as small a and side AC as small b. Similarly, I'll take the length of BD is equal to M and length of CD is equal to N. Okay, length of CD is equal to N. See, sometimes what they'll do now, they'll ask you to find out length of the angle bisector. Okay, write down length of the angle bisector. Writing length of the angle bisector. So based on that particular length, remember this x square is equal to a into b minus m into n. Okay, x square is equal to a into b minus m into n. Or no? Take down a question. the bisector of angle A, in triangle ABC, the bisector of angle A in triangle ABC meets BC at D. The bisector of angle A in triangle ABC meets BC at D. If AB is equal to 15, 15. Okay, if AB is equal to 15 centimeter, 15. AC is equal to 13 centimeter, 13. AC is equal to 13 centimeter, 13. And BC is equal to 14 centimeter. And BC is equal to 14 centimeter. Then find DC. Then find DC. What's the answer? 6.5. Okay, see here only just you just remember what is the length of this one they have given. Length of AB 15. Okay, length of AC 13. Okay, length of BC 14 they have given. Okay, then remember, okay, this BD is to DC, I will get it as 15 is to 13. First property of angle bisector theorem. Okay, based on that one, this ratio is equal to this ratio. Okay, now for example, if I am adding BD and DC, what is the total length I will get? 15 plus 13, 28. Okay, so that if I need the value of DC using the ratio approach, DC is equal to 13 by 28 of 14. Correct? DC is equal to 13 by 28. Why? Because the length of DC is 13 unit out of 28 unit. Okay, so the 13 by 28 unit into what is the total length of DC they are given? 14. So now if you are trying to simplify, 14 ones are 14 twos are. So 13 divided by 2 is equal to 6.5. Over. Okay. So take on the next one. In a triangle ABC, I is a point. In a triangle ABC, I is a point which is equidistant from all sides of triangle. In a triangle ABC, I is a point which is equidistant from all sides of the triangle. If angle B is equal to 56 degree, if angle B is equal to 56 degree, then find angle AIB, then find angle AIB, plus angle AIC, sorry, BIC. Okay, angle AIB plus angle BIC. What's the answer? See which angle they are given? Angle B they are given, no? So what do you mean equidistant from all the sides means? Huh? What do you mean equidistant from all the sides means? In center, ah? Okay, so if they have given that this angle is equal to 56 degree, okay, then remember I is the in center. Okay, I is the in center. Then this angle is equal to 90 minus 56 by 2. Okay, so how much you will get? 118 degree you will get. Okay, 18 degree. So now remaining two angles, what they are asking you to find out, that is nothing but, okay, sum of this angle as well as sum of this angle. Okay, so now I know that this total angle if I am taking, that is equal to 360 degree. Okay, then this angle is equal to 360 minus 118. 242. Correct?
90 plus 56.
Sorry, 90 plus. Correct ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಸಿಂಬಲ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ರಾಂಗ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ. 90 plus 56 divided by 2. So if you are using that one, you will get the answer 242 degree. Okay, so write on the next one. The in radius of a triangle is 6 centimeter. The in radius of a triangle is 6 centimeter. In radius of a triangle is 6 centimeter. And sum of length of its side is 50 centimeter. 50. Okay, is 50 centimeter. 50. Find the area of triangle. Answer 150. See, sum of all the sides means perimeter. If perimeter is equal to 50, then semi-perimeter is equal to 50 divided by 2, 25. So now area is equal to 25 into 6. So answer 150. Okay, answer 25 into 6, that is equal to 150. Okay, so take the next one. If the side of a triangle are, if the side of the triangle are 39, 80, 39, 80 and 89, then find length of the incenter radius, sorry, incircle radius. Then find the length of the incircle radius.
What is the answer? 15. So all three are Pythagoras triplets. That means right angle triangle. So 39 plus 80 minus 89 divided by 2. 39 plus 80 minus 89 by 2, that is equal to 15. Understood? Okay, so now take down the heading circumcenter. Okay, circumcenter. And in bracket write down perpendicular side bisector theorem. Perpendicular side bisector theorem. See here, for example, for a triangle, okay, for a triangle, one line, okay, one line bisecting the side at right angle into two equal part. Bisect means two equal part. Okay, if a line bisecting at right angle, then that is called as perpendicular side bisector. Okay, if a line bisecting the side of a triangle at right angle, then that is called as perpendicular side bisector. Okay, then remember, for example, what I will do, this is one perpendicular side bisector. I will draw one more perpendicular side bisector in this way. Similarly, I will draw one more perpendicular side bisector in this way. Okay, the intersecting point of perpendicular side bisector is called as circumcenter. Okay, the intersecting point of perpendicular side bisector is called as circumcenter. Intersecting point of perpendicular side bisector. Okay, the intersecting point of perpendicular side bisector is called as circumcenter. Okay, see now remember, for example, okay, if I am extending the that perpendicular side bisector, okay, there is no necessity that should meet the opposite vertex. Okay, it can meet the opposite vertex or it won't. Okay, meet ಆದ್ರೂ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಆಗದೇನೂ ಇರಬಹುದು. Okay, so ಇಲ್ಲಿ meet ಆಗುತ್ತಾ opposite vertex ನ, but ಇಲ್ಲಿ opposite vertex ನ meet ಆಗಲ್ಲ. Okay, meet ಆಗಲೇಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ತರ ರೂಲ್ಸ್ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. Okay, there is no rules that okay, that perpendicular side bisector must meet the opposite vertex. Understood? So that's why I'm drawing in this format. Okay, now in a triangle, okay, in a triangle, I will take O as the circumcenter. Okay, I'll take O as the circumcenter. Now what I will do, I will join the vertex and the circumcenter. Okay, I'll join the vertex and the circumcenter. Okay, then remember the length of this one, the length of this one and length of this one all are going to be equal. Okay, that's why circumcenter is called as equidistance from the vertex. Okay, vertex in the equidistance alidre, okay, that is circumcenter. Side in the equidistance alidre, that is incenter. Okay, this is the difference. That's why I told you to write everything properly. Okay, circumcenter is also called as equidistant from the vertex. Okay, now remember, if you are drawing a circle by keeping the circumcenter as the same midpoint, okay, then the circle will touch all the vertex like this. Okay, then remember, this is called it as circumcircle radius capital R. Okay, now see, for example, if I'm taking the sides of the triangle, okay, if I'm taking sides of the triangle as A, B, and C. Okay, if I'm taking sides of the triangle as A, B, and C. Okay, then remember, in this condition, area of the triangle. Okay, area of the triangle is equal to A into B into C whole divided by 4 times of the circumcircle radius. Okay, circumcircle radius capital R is equal to A, B, and C whole divided by this one. Now, for example, okay, if you have a right angle triangle, okay, if you have a right angle triangle, so this is the right angle triangle, and I'll take the hypotenuse side as capital H. Okay, hypotenuse side as capital H. Then remember, okay, in this condition, circumcircle radius is equal to capital hypotenuse by 2. Okay, circumcircle radius is equal to hypotenuse by 2. Okay, for right angle triangle, we have so many varieties of properties. Okay, but nimge adana allali ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ see together you can remember, no? When it comes to circumcircle radius for right angle triangle, we have different formula. That's why I'm explaining together. Over. Okay, now circumcircle radius capital R is equal to ABC divided by 4 times of the area of the triangle. Understood? That one also you can do. Vice versa. Now, okay, in a triangle ABC, okay, in a triangle ABC, O is the circumcenter. Okay, in a triangle ABC, O is the circumcenter. See, remember, if I'm taking angle A as theta, okay, angle A as theta, then angle BOC is equal to 2 theta, 2 times of angle A. Write down this. If angle A is equal to theta, then angle BOC is equal to 2 times of the theta, 2 theta. See, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ನಿಮಗೆ ನೆನಪಿರಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇವಾಗ ನಾವು ಇನ್ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ, okay, that was in the format of 90 plus theta by 2. Okay, here we have 2 times of theta. Okay, ಇನ್ನೂ ಒಂದು ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಸೊ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮೂರನ್ನು ನೆನಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಈಸಿ ಆಗೋ ತರ ಬರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. Over. Copied now? Okay, so now write on the heading position of the circumcenter. Okay, position of the circumcenter. See, if you have taken a acute angle triangle, okay, if you take an acute angle triangle, then remember, in acute angle triangle, circumcenter will also always lies inside the triangle. This is the circumcenter go. Okay, triangle to ಒಳಗಡೆ circumcenter idre, that is acute angle triangle. Understood? Like that you have to remember. Sometimes in the question, ನಿಮಗೆ just think ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ question ಅಲ್ಲಿ they'll give, okay, ABC is a triangle in which circumcenter lies inside the triangle. ಯಾವ ಟೈಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಟ್ರಯಾಂಗಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ, ಸರ್ಕಮ್ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಲೈಸ್ ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್ ಟ್ರಯಾಂಗಲ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವುದು, ಅಕ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಂಗಲ್ ಟ್ರಯಾಂಗಲ್. ಸೊ ಲೈಕ್ ದಟ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್. ದಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ದಟ್ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಅಸ್ಯೂಮ್ ABC is an acute angle triangle. Understood? Okay, so now next one, right angle triangle. Okay, right angle triangle. Okay, if this is 90 degree, then remember, in right angle triangle, okay, this is where the circumcenter lies. Okay, circumcenter. Then remember, the circumcenter will divide the opposite side into two equal parts. Correct? That will divide the hypotenuse into two equal part. Understood? Okay, now remember, for example, see, if I am joining these two vertices, okay, this is nothing but the circumcircle radius capital R. Okay, what is the value of circumcircle radius capital R? ಈ ಕೊಟ್ನಲ್ಲ ನಾನು h divided by 2. ಓಕೆ, ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಇವಾಗ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಈ ಲೈನ್ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾದ್ರೆ ಇದು ನಮ್ಗೆ h/2 ನ, ಹಾಗೇನೆ ಇದನ್ನು ನಮ್ಗೆ h/2 ನ, ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನು h/2 ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಮೂರು ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ? ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ? ಓಕೆ, ಇದೊಂದು ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟಿ ನೆನಪಿಲಿ. ಸಿ, ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಆನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್, ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟಿ. ಇವಾಗ randomly, ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಗಿವಿಂಗ್ ಅ ಟ್ರಯಾಂಗಲ್ ಲೈಕ್ ದಿಸ್. Okay, I am giving a triangle like this, but I am joining these 2 points. Here I mentioned that this side and this side all are equal. Okay, all are equal. Now I am asking you to find out what is the value of this angle. What is the value of that angle? 90 degree. Okay, ಈ ತರ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಕಾಣಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಆಂಗಲ್ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು 90 ಡಿಗ್ರಿ. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ವಾ? ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟಿ ಡಿರೈವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. ಇದು ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಒಂದು ಥಿಯರಮ್. ಮತ್ತೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಆ ಥಿಯರಮ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸಾಕು. No one will ask you to prove the theorem and all. ನೀವೇನಾದ್ರೂ ಈಗ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡು PhD ಮಾಡುವಾಗ you could have done all these things, but now no need, just write down this. Okay, now remember, if the circumcenter lies on the triangle, okay, lies on the triangle, that is right angle triangle. Okay, inside the triangle, acute angle triangle, on the triangle, right angle triangle, and one more thing, obtuse angle triangle. ಔಟ್ಸೈಡ್ ದ ಟ್ರಯಾಂಗಲ್ ಯಾವ ಕಡೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? ಔಟ್ಸೈಡ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ obtuse angle, no? Okay, somewhere here outside, opposite to obtuse angle, okay, we'll be having the circumcenter. Position of the circumcenter. Okay, take another question. In a triangle PQR, O is the circumcenter. In a triangle PQR, O is the circumcenter. If angle QPR is equal to 55 degree, QPR is equal to 55 degree. And angle QRP is equal to 75 degree. Angle QRP is equal to 75 degree. Then find the value of angle OPR. What is the answer? 40. ಏನ್ರೋ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಕೇಳೋದಂಗೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕೂತಿರ್ತೀರಾ? ನಾನು ಇನ್ನೂ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡು ವೆಯ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ. ಬಂದ 40. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಟ್ರಯಾಂಗಲ್ ಯಾವುದು? ಪಿ ಕ್ಯೂ ಆರ್. ಪಿ ಕ್ಯೂ ಆರ್ only no triangle they have given. Okay, so P Q R. So what are the two angles they have given? Angle P is equal to 55 degree. Angle Q is equal to R. So angle R is equal to 75. Okay, 75. Then angle Q is equal to 50. You can directly find out now 55 plus 75, like 180 minus that one. So you'll get the answer 50 degree. So now you got 3 angles. Now which angle they are asking you to find out? O is the, they are asking you to find out OPR. Okay. O is the circumcenter. Okay, O is the circumcenter. See now, I'll just ignore these two. Okay, so now they are asking you to find out OPR. So that I'll take this one as O. Okay, OPR. So what is the value of this angle? 100. Okay, the value of this angle is equal to 100 degree. And I know that, okay, that circumcircle radius is, both are equal, no? Circumcenter is equidistant from the vertex. So based on that property, I can say that this one and this one both are equal. Okay, now tell me, if these two sides are equal, this is 100 degree, then what is the value of this angle as well as this angle? ಇದೆರಡು ಆಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ you should get 80, no? So 80 divided by 2, 40. So they are asking OPR. So if this is OPR. OPR is equal to how much? 40 degree. 2 times of theta. ಇದು 50 ಆದ್ರೆ ಇದು 2 times of 50 ಅಲ್ಲ? ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟಿ ಒಳಗೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. Understood? Okay, so take down the next one. The side of a triangle are 11 centimeter, 60 centimeter and 61 centimeter. The side of a triangle are 11 centimeter, 60 and 61 centimeter. 11, 60, 61. 60, 61. Then what is the radius of the circle? Circumscribing the triangle. What is the radius of the circle? Circumscribing the triangle. Okay, circumscribing means circumcircle. Inscribing means encircle. Understood? Answer 30.5. See, 11, 60, 61 Pythagoras triplet. Then hypotenuse is 61 now. Already I told you circumcircle radius is equal to hypotenuse by 2. 61 divided by 2. ಒಂದು ಸೀಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಪೈಥಾಗೋರಸ್ ಟ್ರಿಪ್ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಸಮ್ 15 ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ದೇರ್. 3 4 5 5 12 13 7 24 25 8 15 17 9 40 41 ಓಕೆ 11 60 61 12 35 37 ಸೊ ಆ ಥರ ಒಂದು 10 ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲೀಸ್ ಏನೋ ಇದೆ. ಆ 10 ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲೀಸ್ ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಲ್ಟಿಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಈಗ 3 4 5 ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅವರು ಯಾವ ಥರ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತಂದರೆ 8 6 8 10 ಅನ್ನೋ ಥರ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಓಕೆ 6 8 10 ಅನ್ನೋ ಥರ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇವಾಗ 12 35 37 ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ 12 35 37 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ನಿಮಗೆ ಹಾಫ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಈಗ 6 35 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಫ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 17.5 ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ 37 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಫ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 18.5 ಈ ಥರನೂ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ನಿಮಗೆ? ಮಲ್ಟಿಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಾದ್ರೂ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು, ಡಿವಿಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಾದ್ರೂ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಮನ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡಿರಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒಳ್ಳೇದಕ್ಕೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದಾ? Okay, take down the heading ortho center. Okay, ortho center in bracket, write down altitude. Altitude is nothing but height of the triangle. Okay, altitude is nothing but the height of the triangle. Okay, so in a triangle ABC, if AD is the altitude, okay, that means that makes the 90 degree with the base. Okay, so now remember the intersecting point of three altitudes. Okay, this is one altitude and this is one more altitude. The intersecting point of all the altitude is called it as orthocenter. I'll take orthocenter as well. The intersecting point of three altitudes is called it as orthocenter. Okay, see here what I'll do. I'll take three altitudes as AD, BE and CF. Okay, AD, BE and CF. So now for any particular triangle, if you're taking, okay, any particular triangle, then remember sum of all the sides, that is AB plus BC plus AC is always greater than AD, altitude AD plus BE plus CF. Okay, ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಗ್ರೇಟರ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. Over. Okay, now in a triangle, ABC, if O is the orthocenter, and if I'm joining BOC, okay, then remember if this angle is theta, then this angle is 180 minus theta. Angle made at the orthocenter, O is the orthocenter, then that angle will be 180 minus theta. So next one, take down the heading position of the orthocenter. Position of the orthocenter. Okay, take down the heading position of the orthocenter. Okay, now see, if you are taking an acute angle triangle, here also orthocenter will lie inside the triangle. Okay, orthocenter will lie inside the triangle. Okay, now if you are taking a right angle triangle, okay, if you are taking a right angle triangle, then the orthocenter, okay, orthocenter will lie on the ninth right angle vertex. Okay, that is the position of the orthocenter. Okay, similarly, if you are taking obtuse angle, okay, if you are taking the obtuse angle triangle, okay, obtuse angle triangle, so in this one, the orthocenter, okay, orthocenter will lie outside the triangle opposite to behind the this one. See, now remember, for example, okay, for example, if this angle is 90 degree, okay, for this one, if you are drawing an altitude, okay, that altitude will go like this. Okay, altitude. This altitude, I will take it as the height as well. Already I told, no? Altitude, we can also take it as a height. Okay, now in this one, remember, this side I will take it as A, this side I will take it as B, and this one I will take it as C. Okay, then here height of the altitude, okay, length of the altitude, okay, length of the altitude is equal to A into B divided by C. Okay, length of the altitude is equal to A into B divided by C for right angle triangle. Understood? Okay, see, and also remember, when it comes to right angle triangle, okay, when it comes to right angle triangle, we know that, okay, okay, see, when you are taking a right angle triangle, okay, for this one, we know that the circumcenter will lie here. So the orthocenter will lie here, okay, and the circumcenter lie here. Okay, so now the orthocenter I will take it as O and circumcenter I will take it as S. Just for our understanding. Okay, circumcenter I will take it as S and orthocenter I will take it as O. Okay, now sometimes what they will do, no? They will ask you to find out the distance between the orthocenter and the circumcenter. Okay, the distance between orthocenter and circumcenter. How you are going to find out? Huh? Which formula you will use? Hypotenuse divided by 2. Why? Because sometimes people will get confused. They will use the height formula. Okay, height is not the right formula. You have to use height by 2 only. Understood? Understood? No? So just be careful in this. That's it. Okay, take a question. In an obtuse angle triangle, ABC, in an obtuse angle triangle ABC, angle A is obtuse, and O is orthocenter. Angle A is obtuse and O is orthocenter. If angle BOC is equal to 54 degree, if angle BOC, okay, BOC is equal to 54 degree, then find the value of angle BAC. Then find the value of angle BAC. What is the answer? 180 minus 54, that's it. 126. ಸಿ ಅಬ್ಟ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಗಲ್ ಆದರೆ ಕೇಳಿ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಕೇಳಿ, ಓಕೆನಾ. ನಮಗೆ ಆರ್ಥೋ ಸೆಂಟರಲ್ಲಿ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಆಗೋ ಆ್ಯಂಗಲ್ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ 180 ಮೈನಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಆನ್ಸರ್ 180 minus 54, ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು 126 ಡಿಗ್ರಿ. ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು ಈ ಥರ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂತ, ಅದಕ್ಕೇನೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ಕ್ವಶನ್. ಓಕೆ, ಟೇಕ್ ಡೌನ್ ಒನ್ ಮೋರ್. ಓಕೆ, ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್. ಎರಡು ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು. Okay, now see in a triangle ABC. Okay, in a triangle ABC, AD is the altitude. Okay, AD is the altitude and AE is the angle bisector. Okay, AE is the angle bisector. Remember, AD is the altitude and AE is the angle bisector. Okay, so now they will ask you to find out this angle, angle DAE. Okay, angle DAE. This angle DAE is equal to angle B minus angle C divided by 2. ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ್ದು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೋ ಅದರಿಂದ ಲೋಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ನ ಮೈನಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಓಕೆನಾ. AD is the altitude and AE is the angle bisector. ಅದನ್ನ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಬರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. Next property, in a triangle, okay, in a triangle ABC, O is the orthocenter, sorry, O is the circumcenter and H is the orthocenter. Okay, in a triangle ABC, O is the orthocenter, or O is the circumcenter, and H is the orthocenter. ಹೇಗಾದ್ರೂ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ. Okay. Then remember, if this angle is equal to theta, then this angle also equal to theta. O is the orthocenter, H is the circumcenter. ಇಲ್ಲ vice versa ಅಂತ ಬರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಹೇಗಾದ್ರೂ ಬರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. Anything is fine. Or no? Okay, so next property, the distance between incenter and circumcenter. Write down the distance between incenter and circumcenter. See now here, I'm just take this one as I is the incenter and Y is the circumcenter. Distance between them, I'll take it as D. Okay, distance between them, I'll take it as D. Okay, and also remember, capital R is the circumcircle radius and small r is the incircle radius. Capital R circumcircle radius and small r incircle radius. Just discuss ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಇವತ್ತು. ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದೆ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಖದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಸೋ ಮೆನಿ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಓಡಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಏನೇನೋ ಹೇಳ್ತಾವ್ರೆ ಏನೋ ಥರ. ಬಟ್ ನಾಳೆ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಗೆ ಬರುವಾಗ ಇದನ್ನ ನೀಟಾಗಿ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಟಿ, ಜಾಮೆಟ್ರಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮೆನ್ಸುರೇಷನ್ ಎರಡು ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಟಿ. ಓಕೆನಾ? ತುಂಬಾ ಇಂಟರ್ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನೀಟಾಗಿ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬನ್ನಿ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ನಾಳೆ ಬರುವಾಗ. ಓ ಆರ್ಥೋಸೆಂಟರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸರ್ಕಮ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್. O circumcenter and I incenter. Okay, then remember the distance D is equal to square root of capital R square minus 2 times of capital R into small r. Okay, see if you have questions back books ಯಾವ್ದಾರು ಇದೆಯಾ ನಿಮಗೆ ರೆಫರೆನ್ಸ್ಗೆ? Oh no. Okay, see now in that book also some questions are there. See, so far what are all the types of questions that we already discussed? Okay, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈಗ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್ ನಾವೇನೇನು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀವೋ ಇದ್ರ ಬೇಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ, okay, see what are all the material that you have in that one. Okay, if you find any questions, try to solve. Okay, ನಾನು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಈಗ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ವಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟೆಡ್ ಜೊಮೆಟ್ರಿ, ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವಂಟ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟೆಡ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಅದರ್ ಥ್ಯಾನ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್. ಈಗ ಮಾಸ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಸಿಮಿಲಾರಿಟೀಸ್ ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಇನ್ನೂ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಅಂದರೆ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡಿ. ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತನಕ ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀವೋ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಟ್ರೈ ಟು ಸಾಲ್ವ್. ಓಕೆ, ಟ್ರೈ ಟು ಸಾಲ್ವ್. ಸೊ ಇನ್ ದಟ್ ಒನ್, ಇಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎನಿ ಡೌಟ್, tomorrow you can get the question and I will explain all those things. Understood? And again also
ಬಿಫೋರ್ ಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಆಲ್ ದ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ಆ ಟ್ರಯಾಂಗಲಿಂದ ನಾವೇನೇನು ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಲ್ವಾ, ಈಗ ಸೆಂಟರ್ಸಿಂದ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ಸಿಂದ, ದಟ್ ಇನ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್, ಸರ್ಕಮ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್, ಆರ್ಥೋ ಸೆಂಟರ್, ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಆಲ್ ದೋಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಮ್. Okay, because from again tomorrow I'm going to start with centroid, median, and then special characteristics of equilateral triangle, isosceles triangle, and right angle triangle, and with that one mass points, similarity, congruency, each and everything we'll discuss tomorrow. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ವಾ? Is it clear? Okay, so tomorrow I'll continue. Thank you so much. Okay, so far any doubt? ಏನಾರು ಡೌಟ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು, ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಡಿ ಸರ್ ಅಂತಿರಲ್ಲ, ಹೌದಾನೆ?
ಸರ್ 7 ವರ್ಷ ಆಯ್ತು ಕಲ್ತಿಯಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
ಏನೋ
7 ವರ್ಷ ಆಯ್ತು ಬರೆಯಲ್ಲ ಈಗ.
ಅದ ಆಗತ್ತೋ. ಇವಾಗ ನಾವು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಇವನ್ ಐ ಫೆಲ್ಟ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಥಿಂಗ್.
7 ವರ್ಷ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ಬರೆಯಲ್ಲ.
ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೇನೆ ಇವಾಗ ನಾವು ಏನೇನು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಲ್ವ ಅದನ್ನ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ನೀಟಾಗಿ ರೆಫರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಅಷ್ಟು ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬನ್ನಿ, ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ರಿಪೀಟ್ ಆಗೋದು. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಈಗ ಏನಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಈಗ ನಾವು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಓದುವಾಗ